Hello, welcome. It is time to go back to the Elden Ring, the Convergence, the mod, the beta test. I added a few extra those in there and I just rolled with it. Hello. Since the last time I've streamed this mod, I guess the stream is fairly different with all of the updates to the various bells and whistles, but also the mod has been updated a number of times. I believe Convergence is, oh, it says right there, 2.1.3. Now incorporates the DLC, has additional reworked areas, spells, weapons, etc., etc. And just as a brief overview of what Convergence is, as a reminder, it reworks a lot of things, it adds a lot of things. Old dungeons are restructured and rethemed sometimes. Weapons are balanced differently. There are lots of new spells. In fact, as you can see, if I hit new game, many of the bajillion starting classes are based around spellcasting. And we've seen all of these a little bit. And last time I was streaming an actual playthrough of this, which I didn't complete, I ended up doing a Frost Witch run, which was going pretty well. However, all of the old save data has been exploded by updating and having to move things around to make the mod work. And also, they encourage you to start a new run anytime they patch because the changes might be significant. But what we're doing today is actually playing as a Perfumer. Now, I've got the character prepared in advance, so I'm just going to go into here for the sake of showing things to you. You can see that on the little item thing over there to the right of all of this, the Perfumer has many items. They are allegedly an item crafting character, but they also have a perfume bottle weapon from the DLC, which they didn't before the DLC was integrated, of course, and a crossbow. The crossbow is what we care about. And as a reminder, to make talismans in this mod, you collect these remnants and craft them into talismans, so you're able to get whatever talismans that you feel like. Now, we've got a character here who I just created, who hasn't done anything except for craft one talisman and arrange the aesthetics of her appearance. This is where the Perfumer starts. We might have seen them briefly, but they're in the village of the Albinarics. And the talisman, as you might have inferred from the stream title, allows the wearer to not consume ammunition when using a bow or crossbow. You can simply get this immediately. And crossbows have stat scaling, unlike they do in all regular From Software stuff. Now, the Perfumer also starts with 2 types of ammunition. But the pulley crossbow here is like a burst assault rifle, and it's pretty good. Now, there is the note and path note and whatnot. Oh yeah, there is a Halo mod. I guess this is kind of like this. You can see that there's various perfume bottles now, and also the jar cannon apparently scales with arcane, which sounds like it'll be funny. That's a ballista. And then I know exactly where some of this stuff is. So we also have our starting armor, for the record, which is Arcane Endurance, Vigor, and Item Discovery, which is pretty solid. So this crossbow is in the base game, and I believe it still operates in the same way. However, it does not scale in the base game, and you can't have infinite ammo in the base game. So today we're going... I know that this mod adds like 50 new spells, but what if I decided not to care and just do this? This is a completely unupgraded crossbow right now, in a starting area that is a little closer to mid-game than early game, and this is what's happening to the enemies immediately. It's quite funny, honestly. So crossbows aren't very complicated to use. I think all they can do is load and fire. You can fire in the air, and you can fire after like a dodge, but I don't think it does anything particularly notably different than a regular shot. I experimented a little bit with the Perfumer and also the Marksman before deciding to stream this. And like the Perfumer's other starting weapon, in case you don't remember the perfume bottles from the DLC, this is a very fun weapon type as well. I was mostly using this until because I didn't notice that the talisman existed. I have no idea if the Warframe wiki still says that assault rifles are linearly less efficient, which is quite funny. But yeah, perfume bottle, also a very strong weapon to start with. But at some point I noticed the infinite ammo talisman when I had a combat remnant, and I was like, wait a minute. And then I tried the Marksman, and like, that was pretty alright, but like, their starting weapon is not like this. Their starting weapon is not silly. Oh yeah, I can also kick, but that's not particularly useful. So like, Marksman was going pretty well, and then I was like, I'm gonna do a Discord search on what people are talking about related to bows and crossbows and marksmen and stuff, and I saw people say crossbow perfumer a number of times. Also, that was like supposed to be a difficult enemy for the area. And I was like, hey, wait a minute. I can just crossbow perfumer the entire game with a good weapon immediately, and it'll be funny. And that's why we're here. It's very satisfying to just have this way to like goofily somewhat cheese Elden Ring. Hey, stop being a jar. This is also an extremely funny starting position, because when you talk to this guy, you immediately get half of a medallion, which means that the very first time you go to Round Table Hold, if you like explore your starting area at all as the perfumer, you're gonna get attacked by Ensha. Also, you don't need the medallions, so they just give you the strongest rune in the game, or one of the most valuable runes in the base game immediately here instead. So you also get like 15 levels immediately. Perfumer is ridiculous, actually. Yeah. Immediate rancid vibe. It's not... I think Ensha's confusing the scent of all the perfume with rancid vibes, maybe. So, let's see. Our starting stats are like this, though we also get some arcane and endurance and vigor from the armor. Hated by newly sentient beings? Caves of Kud allows you to be hated by babies? That's kind of funny. So, yeah, we just immediately get 12,500 runes, and then we can immediately dump all of that into more damage and item discovery while we're at it, and like a little bit of defense and stuff. Sure, why not? Oh, that's the catch-all faction for when something that was not alive or sentient becomes sentient, not like babies. Incredible. So, yeah. Oh, also you immediately have Torrent. And you can, in fact, shoot the crossbow from Torrent. You can see our damage is already improved. Now, Torrent with the crossbow is interesting because you do have to slow down a lot to fire, but you can still move a little bit. Also, I'm using mostly the normal crossbow bolts right now because they actually do more damage than the Perfumer bolts. The Perfumer ones are fire element and have like a little bit of AoE on them, so they're still pretty useful. Yeah, just going around real casually shooting stuff. Hopefully all the audio is fine, by the way, like audio levels and whatnot. Elden Ring is a game that can be either weirdly quiet or weirdly loud, depending. There's an item over here that I didn't pick up. Now, this starting location isn't done being silly yet, in case you're wondering. This feels mean a little bit. Just like sprinting directly up towards something on a horse and then firing an assault rifle from the horse at the enemy. Okay, that does about like the same amount of damage. Linearly just as efficient, because it takes 2 bursts either way. But well, first of all, I should pick this up. So we have we get multiple larval tiers immediately too, just in case we ever need to switch some stats around. And I think it's up here. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that like this depraved Perfumer isn't a one-time enemy because they're like notably scarier than all of the other enemies around here. But no, they respawn. It doesn't matter as much when you're silly like this, but they can be troublesome otherwise. Oh, I guess I should also mention that the crossbows can do this. They can aim. I don't know, I think there's damage fall off. Yeah, it definitely does less damage from this range, but I guess it's still workable. I believe this mod, like in addition to making crossbows and stuff scale with stats, it also just improves the damage of bows and crossbows in general, if I recall correctly. It is quite silly, and I'm supposed to be the jumpy one with explodey dust. Like, technically. Okay, I'm not going to do that forever, because it does take a substantially longer amount of time to kill people that way than, like, shooting them while they're in range. That was supposed to be a wizard that would harass me with a wizard bullet, which is what spells are. Now, there's a boss down here, and also annoying dogs, who I am going to hope to deal with before the boss fight part. Well, whatever. There's more dogs. Let's see if I can do the thing again that I did. I think it was over here. Oh. I managed to get this guy stuck behind this tree once, and it was quite funny. Not that I really need to do that. Now, if I get hit, I will die. Like if I get hit twice, I think. Whoop. So I should really just not goof around too much. It is worth noting that enemies will try to dodge you. And there we go. And now from this, we immediately get like 4,900 extra souls and 2 extra talismans right away. Did they make Perfumer like this on purpose? I have no idea. There's a dog. Perish. It does. You do have to like look for times to attack in that way. Perish. By the way, semi-related to anything that we're doing, one of the additional features that they added to this mod since the last time was extra horses you can find that are slightly different than Torrent. Like some of them have additional like effects and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna run into any of those because I don't like plan to go over a map and like plot out a route. I'm just gonna do stuff arbitrarily and shoot things because it's funny mostly. But there are, I think, like 4 or 5 other horses. They have things like different movement speeds and like health pools, and some of them are labeled as having trample, which I assume means that like you can damage enemies by running into them with the horse. And now we have base 30 arcane at the start of the game effectively. And while we're here, we can use another combat remnant and look at other bow related things. Now there's one that's precision aimed shots, which I'm not doing a lot of. But there's also more generically effective range of bows and attack power of arrows and bolts. And the heirloom remnant is just stat boost ones. So since the only thing we're scaling on is arcane, we can just get 6 extra arcane right away. And yeah, the funny Elden Ring Night Rain did in fact get more information, and it looks pretty cool, I think. I'm mostly wondering how it'll work single player at this point. And now that that initial demonstration is out of the way, let's start actually exploring the world. Which first means I have to get off this plateau, I guess. Now, I haven't really planned out crossbow mode beyond this initial funny testing, but also, as you can see, we now, at least on occasion, can kill these enemies with one press of the fire button. Sometimes not. I do have at least one funny thing I feel like I should go get, if I can, that I know about. And I might also put a little bit of points into, like, Faith to use, like, one utility spell that's silly. That I got when I was messing around with Perfumer non-crossbow version. You may remember, like, the Blood Wizard. Actually, you know what? How silly is this? Crabs are no longer a threat, I see. You do need stamina to, like, function, by the way, which makes sense. But you might remember, it's a very specific thing to remember, though. Like the blood magic being one of the new groups. And one of their incantations is just spend FP to heal by holding the button. And like that seems like a pretty good thing to have on a character that's unlikely to spend FP on anything else in a game where FP automatically regenerates, because that's one of the things that they changed. I feel like it's worth investing some faith into that. But also, that might not be necessary, because one of the armor sets designed for marksmen, or at least the gloves, has the clause: if you are drawing back a bow or aiming a crossbow, every second that you are doing this heals 7% of your max life. Like, why? That's a lot for free. I mean, it costs stamina if you're in combat, and you have to find windows to do that. And also, that if this is required to use that with a crossbow, it feels like it'll be a little bit more troublesome than just holding a drawn bow would be. But, like, that's silly, right? That's a silly idea. Depending on how similar... I guess Night Rain is almost certainly going to use the Elden Ring engine. So it probably wouldn't be too difficult to port stuff, I would imagine. Oh, right, that's true. They are already doing that. At this point, I'm mostly looking for Sites of Grace, I think. But I could be, like, taking more fights, because I fear nothing right now. Ah, one thing I should also do is destroy animals. And this is because you do immediately have the entire crafting list, or like a lot of it. And I have infinite ammo, so all I need to do is acquire enough materials to make one item of any bolt, and I have that bolt. Now, like, crafted bolts aren't going to be as strong as some bolts you can find. But still... They dodged. How dare they? The fire monk over there didn't even notice that this is happening. Oh no, watch out. They've got a cool spell. Oh, never mind. Teehee. I think my favorite thing about this character build concept is, like, as I mentioned or alluded to a little bit, just that Convergence is like primarily about having a bunch of cool, flashy new spells and wizards. And yet, just shoot them with your gun instead. And also use the horse. Okay, there's like a fire prelate over there. That's kind of scary. But I do have a horse and a gun, so maybe it's not that scary. Maybe we'll find out what the upper limit of my fear is. That's way out of range, buddy. You sure about that? You sure about that? Hey, I don't know if the AI is built around this, maybe. There might be a chance that this was not accounted for. They don't know how to deal with the gun. Peekaboo. Your walls are not well fortified. I regret to inform you. Okay, well, they did block a shot there. And yeah, that does seem to be true. There's a lot of situations where you can just completely subvert a challenge in a From Software game with the correct build. It is a little bit unclear how intentional this is. I would say in this case, it is not intentional on the parts of the original developers. But maybe on the part of the Convergence mod developers? Unclear. Well, we got some stuff for not me. Yep. This is usually a weapon that in the main game you would have to take a while to get, and I think this is new. Increases the damage of giant slam incantations by 10%. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Completely irrelevant to me, though. Come back when you have something that increases the damage of my gun. Also, I'm going to, like, just casually trot around and destroy this camp while I'm here. Oh. Now, this will get a little bit more dicey in situations where I cannot use the horse as well, as you might expect. Well, that was a camp that sure existed. Oh yeah, that's true. They don't tell you damage modifiers in the base game like that. Let's go this way. If I remember correctly, the pulley crossbow that I have is also something that upgrades with somber stones. So that might be something to keep in mind. There's some scary stuff in this swamp too. Like the pistol shrimp and think like a couple grafted scions and stuff, basically, or something similar to them. All right. The one specific thing that I want to go get is in the Mistwood in Limgrave. And I'll probably be able to get it in a funny way, in the same way that I got it with the marksman when I tried them out. Part of me wonders if I should invest points into any other stats, and the rest of me thinks it's funny if I don't. Oh yeah, I should also, while we're here... it's one of these islands around here somewheres that has the Blood Church. The starting location of the Blood Wizard. Yeah, here's some of the scary enemies, I guess. But whatever. Also, it's good to pick up some blood roses, because then we can make bleed bolts. And you know what's really good in Elden Ring? It's bleed when rapidly applied. And like, otherwise too, but especially when rapidly applied. Teehee. It's around here somewhere, I think. Maybe it's like that one. There's also a lot of upgrade materials in this area, which I am familiar with due to starting so many new characters. But I think they're mostly regular smithing stones, and I need somber for this case. Is this a... This might be... No, that's a house. This is the rogue starting area instead. Maybe it's that one. I should just mark these on the map. It's not this one. This is where Patches shows up later, but it is a checkpoint. Or a site of grace to grab. So you know why not. And then... Can we see the other one from here? Well, I guess we're gonna run out of islands soon enough. It's not that. There is an item here. It was nothing. I'll just wander around and eventually I'll find it. I'm not very good at navigating. Just, like, generally. I guess I also cannot attack weak spots with just a crossbow, but I don't particularly need to. Also, I didn't really need to do that for any particular reason, but I did anyway. I probably already looked over here and immediately forgot I did that. Yeah, this is the rogue starting area again. It is around here somewhere. Maybe it's this, actually. It's probably this. It's probably further northwest than I thought. I'm going to not take my chances by fighting the shrimp, because those are a scary enemy type. We'll worry about them at a later time. But I will take these mushrooms. Hooray. Yeah, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. This is just picking up that blood magic spell I mentioned earlier. Or incantation, to be technical. Siphon the Formless is the specific one. So we need 4 faith to be able to cast this. Channel a continuous stream of soothing blood from the Formless realm into your body. Yay! Alright, there's also a grace over here. I think that's new. Yep, exactly. Now, since I already dumped so many levels into Arcane, it's not going to be easy to just actually get that 4 faith, amusingly enough, but that's fine. I will worry about that at a later time. We will assess whether or not it is even necessary. You say normal things, but like, I think to the credit of the mod, a lot of the new stuff that they added matches the like the tone of Elden Ring pretty well. Like all of the stuff that's like that, it feels like something that FromSoft would have written, like possibly slightly edgier at times, but it mostly feels pretty normal. Let's see how this goes while we're here. Who are you again? Right. It's fine. I'm sure it'll work out. Imagine being the Elden Ring enemies and bosses that have to deal with my nonsense right now. Hey, hey, hey. You got a lot of bolts sticking out of you. You notice that? Jump, huh? T. This is also funny because this is like stage 3 of Giant's Flame. You can just casually go over here and grab that from this guy. I think that's stage 3, right? Because you have faint and then shimmering and glowing, yeah. So like naturally we're not going to be able to use Fire's Deadly Sin, Flame Scatter, Flame of the Fell God, or Great Flame Sling at any point. But we were able to go get that. I need to remember I have Kick. I don't think I'll ever be able to use Kick for anything useful, but I need to remember it's there because it's funny. Mostly. What's all this about? Oh, right, that's the that's a traveling merchant. You know what? Just because I don't have a 4th thing yet, in case I actually die, why not? I believe one of the horses you can get is a mule that is similar to these, but it's like a frenzied flame horse mule horse. The frenzied mule. We already have a regular bolt. This is an expensive lantern, but that's fine. I could actually use a shield because you don't need both hands to use the crossbow. Like I can just do this and it works exactly the same, I think. Actually, I don't know if the two-handed scaling applies to crossbows. But I'm probably not going to use the shield because it's like pretty unnecessary, all things considered. Yeah, just hip fire your auto crossbow, why not? Is this the spot? No, this is not the spot. This is not where one of the Knight's cavalry is. We would see them right now, because it is night. And they're not there, so it's not the spot with the Knight's cavalry. What's this, though? Uh-oh, enemies with shield. Watch out, never mind. T. Please keep in mind that this weapon is currently unupgraded and can be upgraded at least 10 more times. Well, there's a great shield if I need one of those. I won't be able to wield it. Cool camp. Great camp. There's something satisfying about... Like, this is more satisfying to me than all the fancy, flashy, sometimes ridiculous spells that the Frost Witch was using. Like, those were fun in a way, but also, like, just shooting Elden Ring to death in a way that makes the game substantially, like, easier to play. But is also really simple, and thus makes it funny. I enjoy this, I think. Alright, the graveyard. I think you had to farm these guys for the War Scythe in the base game, so it's nice that they just put it there, apparently. Also, I wonder how this works. This is the exit from Stormvale, I'm just realizing. Funny place to be. Oh yeah, the Indiana Jones bit. It's kind of like that, except you have to shoot the guy, like, a lot more times than one. It is also funny that most of the spell purchasing has been changed to purchase magical goods.
After they declare
This is especially funny with Selim.
and so on, when they come, why not find without one? And you'll never reach the earth. And if you once you would you I know it, but still.
This is also silly because they removed the need for the key and you can just enter the academy. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not sure how that guy's quest works. I'm pretty sure I can't go into Stormvale backwards from here, because there will be a mechanism that does not move. But I've never tried it, so I might as well check. Also, it'd be kind of funny. Wait a minute. Is this... Oh, there it is. Right, it's this, like, underground passage. I can still pick up whatever that is. It's probably just the Shabriri grape that's here, I think. Yep, and an ivory sickle. Causes madness buildup. That's new to the ivory sickle. I think it took me a long time to realize that the grapes are eyeballs. If you remove that part of the grapes, like, the drama about grapes becomes funnier. Because, like, I don't know if a grape is inherently one of the funniest, like, things of its sort, but it is kind of funny. But yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure I can't go this way. Yep. Makes sense. It'd be funny if I could. Can I travel from here? Yes. Yeah, they're definitely intended to be eyeballs, and you're not supposed to, like, immediately realize it, probably. Actually, it just outright tells you, so never mind. You're supposed to notice that they're eyeballs. Anyway, we want to work our way over to Limgrave through the other route. Sorry to birds, but I need... Actually, I don't know if I need flight pinions. There might not be bolts that use those. I need thin beast bones. I don't know if there's a way down there from here. I don't know if that's fatal or not. It's probably fatal. It's one of those, like, if you have to ask situations. Oh, this is definitely safe, though. If you have to ask if something might destroy you, then it's probably safer to not risk it. By the way, speaking of that, the destroyed redeem, if you don't see my social media, has been substantially updated. Try redeeming it now. Oh, I could do it, but it just seems funny to say that. There you go.
To the stars. Good King Margle Mog. It's not time for Buck Bumble. Weight of a pancake.
Destroy!
And there you go. There is now text and a signature. This is courtesy of a new update to the program that Calico is run through called BikuBot, which allows you to add subtitles to mascot text-to-speech. Most of her speech does not do this because I couldn't figure out how to use the subtitles in a practical way, but I did figure out how to use them in a silly way. I don't know why that's not working, Isa. Hold on. Text-to-speech redeem isn't working. Why is this? I'm glad that you like the redeem, and also hello and welcome. Why is this? There's a tumbleweed in Elden Ring. User message. Is like the queue broken on stuff because of destroyed and something about it? I'm not sure. What if this, does this work? It does. I forgot that this was set as the custom message to test Calico in this particular module.
Very doubtful.
Apparently that works. Huh. The text-to-speech particular... Hold on, let me try this. Now let me try saving this and... No. Okay, hold on. Let me just try rebuilding the basic redeem, which is very simple to do. So, set the voice to the correct one, correct volume, user message, but also custom.
A.
Well. I think it should work now.
A.
Okay, that's weird. I just had to rebuild it. Thankfully, it's only built with like a single block of building material. So I'll go ahead and save you 100 crystals here and repost what you said.
Fortune fades like words in the sand. Just like that, it's nothing at all, just seems. Nothing at all, just seems. Fortune shines with Elden in hand. Back to fact, make real of all that seems. Make real of all that seems. Elden rings in hand. Speed through nights with feet in sand. Elden rings in hand. Wonders all under command. Elden rings in hand. Wild with just one single hand. Elden rings in hand. Arrowed hearts catch fire now.
Thank you. By the way, a lot of the additional lines in the Destroyed Redeem that were recently added are from various Crush 40 or Sonic songs. Including Seven Rings in Hand, I think is a line. I think there's also like 4 from Night of the Wind, which is one of the funniest Crush 40 songs to me personally. Wolf.wave immediately getting cut off.
To the stars. Sorry, I am dead. All of my name days at once. Sickness must be purged.
Destroy!
No, you got Monster Party and 2 Final Fantasy XIV lines instead. I'm sorry. The rare version of the Redeem is also properly adjusted for the new features. Though I did that at a later time because it took me long enough to stream. Since I updated everything, I was able to do both before. I think I could just go ahead and play that as a free little feature for everyone. I love Monster Party. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go to just a free little preview for the audience that's here. Go to Destroyed. And I think it's the first one here. I think it's this one.
To the stars.
No, that's regular.
A thrill chills the blood. In a mechanized body. I hate that hedgehog.
Destroy!
Fun fact about me. Apparently, oh right, I forgot that this part is separate. There we go. And then this part is also separate. That one was actually pretty coherent, yeah. Fun fact about me, whenever I am testing this redeem, by which I mean listening to this redeem for fun, I sometimes lose hours just like pressing the play button on my funny haiku generator that I made because it's endlessly amusing to me. I believe this should be...
To the stars.
What?
Now in succession. Remember that we once lived.
Wait a
It's
minute.
Mario's world.
Oh, I see what I did. I was pressing the entire redeem, well, like most of it, and not the particular branch of it. Hold on. This should be it.
To the sea. The squishing footsteps trudge in muck. Get ready, champ, it's time to camp. Who doesn't love that popping sound?
And then I have to manually toggle these off. But they like drain away. Fun behind the scenes fact for those who are here. Those Octarian lines are not individual lines for each part of the haiku to save myself a lot of time, because it was most important for like the regular thing. I put 3 generic Octarian font lines in there because you'd have to like do work to be able to read them anyway. I did know that, and you bring that up because I actually forgot that they had an 888 syllable structure, and all of the ones I have written are accidentally that, just because it has a very specific rhythm, so I did it not on purpose, not counting the syllables. But yes, the lines there do follow that structure after Isa reminded me that they have that structure. And they are actually a coherent memcake poem that follows all of the rules. But they are not any of the lines in the generator. Can I actually not go this way? Because can you only go this way like... Oh wait, no, maybe I can. It does reconstruct itself from vibes, that's true. I forgot that this might be a one-way pathway. And in that case, I'm not sure how to get to Limgrave, actually. I also got very distracted thinking about my funny button that I created. But yeah, this might not be... I think you have to jump down from the bridge normally, so this might not be a way I can go back. Maybe. Oh wait, I know how to get to Limgrave. This bridge here is not broken in the mod. I remember now. Not a problem. That's how they accounted for this. We need to go over here. Which, I think we have to go, like, around, so we should probably start from, like, here. Basically, yeah. Oh, you know what, actually, while we're warping around, I should show you the thing I mentioned where it should just immediately jumps you because you have half the thing. Because it's pretty funny. As you can see, the hold is not normal right now. Why are you missing some of your health, Insha? Oh, God. Uh-oh. I actually don't know what happens if you die here. You just immediately get to try again? Oh, you go back here. That makes sense. I didn't lose any of my runes from this.
To the stars. Legends blurred and torn. The golden rule of combat. Total overkill.
Destroy!
There we go. And hey, you got a Secret Rings lyric. Hooray. The hooray was for my victory in the hop, for the record. New items can be purchased from the Twin Maiden husks. In this game, Incha's armor is designed for necromancers. So it has intelligence, faith, and endurance, and holy damage. Anyway, now to do the rounds and speak to everybody.
I'm the honor of, by the way.
Yeah, you get ambushed there when you have half of one of the medallions. And since we started in the village where you can get half of that medallion, the very first time we go to the hold as this character, we get ambushed. This also means that we can't get the emote of leaning against the wall.
I can't remember very well.
Like, I could have gone here before I got that medallion to get that emote. But, like, such are the consequences of one's actions. Or something.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one day, ensuring by the way.
I've never, like, properly done most of the quests in Elden Ring. I think.
May the gold.
May the gold. Can I actually speak to Roderica? I already immediately, like, memory hold it. Oop. Sorry about that.
Thank goodness I'm still looking, it's not easy.
Okay, I did.
You're new, no matter how you.
I do have a Somber Stone. Can upgrade this, and it is Somber Stone.
She's she has my sword in her eye. I see you've nothing special. I'm trapped, that's all there is.
If I play enough of this run, or even stream enough of this run, to get to the DLC, there is an even sillier crossbow available. I guess I should talk to Fia too. I don't really care, actually. The blessings she gives you are, like, you can spend these to remove the summoning penalty, which is how summoning works in this one. So that might actually be useful to have. Whatever. This guy's new. I don't know what this is about. Also, this is different. I need to check something, actually. So 606. Let's try and see how much these affect things. 552, that's pretty substantial. And, like, just to check how much 6 arcane matters. Also pretty substantial. Oh right, the one thing I wanted to check was the two-handing, and if that increases anything. Since it has stat scaling now. No, same damage with one-handed crossbow. Gotcha. I understand. But yeah, there's some restructuring in the round table hold. This is the horse zone. This is the zone where your horses go at. As you can see over here. And they added a pet the horse command. Using the animations that were present. Also, there's horse dung everywhere. Because it's a realistic horse zone. Well, I guess there's not, like, anywhere. Maybe that only applies to existing horses? Or maybe only Torrent needs to do this. Well, there's also a lot of flies buzzing around here. Didn't notice this tiny weird alcove here. But, I think I was talking about something, but I've kind of forgotten what it was. Oh yeah, the DLC. If I do decide to like stream this entire playthrough or something, which I might do, because this is oddly like a relaxing thing. Also, worth noting, Black Key Crossbow and Black Key Bolt. The crossbow is not particularly relevant to us, but now we have Scarlet Rot Bolts, which is relevant to us. Now we have the ability to rapidly apply a status ailment of any sort. Which is probably pretty good. Also, there's a Sacred Tear over here. You don't need the keys for this. But yeah, the DLC, to get to my point actually, in reality finally, has the repeating crossbow, which has the ability to, yeah, there's the Scarlet Rot. Well, it has the ability to, like, machine gun shots infinitely. Normally, this would be severely compromised by the limited ammunition that you would have in a normal circumstance. However, because this is the Convergence mod with the unlimited ammo talisman, if we got the repeating crossbow, we'd have an infinite machine gun in Elden Ring, basically. I think. And that's funny. Maybe it has an FP cost? I've never actually tried using that thing.
You're telling? I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell. If I do, I suppose I'll ask.
You can see the Scarlet Rot still ticking away on the dummy over there.
Back already, no matter. The girl. Are you out? Dude, absurd. I refuse. I don't.
Now, I'm not entirely sure what other talismans to get.
I extremely metal slug voice, heavy machine gun.
If only Calico could speak in the heavy machine gun voice.
Good to see. I have you to. I can have time as yet. But and if there, well, I certainly must. Roderica, I'd like to. Can you take? Can't be. But this. It'll be glad.
Dialogue that many people probably haven't seen. I would have to guess. The dialogue for getting the spirit jellyfish from Roderica while she's in the round table hold instead of her starting location. Anyway, we need to go up here and work our way around. Mostly because I'm probably just going to play this game in the original order instead of like hopping about too much. Well, I say that and yet I have some ideas. So it's not entirely accurate. Oh, there's Fia. Or not Fia. What's your name? Rhea, I think.
Stop, brave tarnished. You will only tire by striking this barrier.
I didn't mean to.
I am a foe of yours. Please, think this over.
I'm sorry if I ran into you with my funny horse.
That you have. Hello, it's rather my mistress. Could I ask that thug only if you've? Oh, what a blessed thug, please.
Might as well do this. That guy's like over here somewhere. Or maybe, I think he's around there some, I don't know. I'm not good at remembering specific locations. That's, I think, actually just down here. Because that other place is the rogue starting area that I've mistakenly gone to repeatedly. I think. I don't know how useful Scarlet Rod will be, like, on regular enemies. But, like, maybe. It's possible I should have kept the regular bolts equipped. But maybe it doesn't matter that much. Well, there we go, it did something. As a side note, because we are raising Arcane so much, which is different from raising Canes because that's a place where you can purchase chicken. Because we're raising Arcane, we are raising the stat Arcane. We are not holding aloft any sort of walking stick either. But the point I'm trying to get to is that our status ailment infliction ability is increased by raising that. So we're also going to be especially good at inflicting things such as Scarlet Rot and bleeding. Which is nice. Is it this maybe that's the house? Scarlet Rot does mean we get to see funny large number because it counts the damage as being continuously dealt. So that's always a fun part of it as well. There was really no reason to do that. What damage type is this arrow? Physical, okay. I mean bolts. I would never stoop to firing an arrow. That was a grave error on my part to speak such. Yeah, this is the boil prawn shack. Here it is. Might as well engage with the prawn man.
What are you looking trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love.
To the stars. A vicious attack. Remember that we once lived. More than meets the eye.
Destroy!
I've noticed that Calico tends to repeat similar lines if you redeem the thing a lot, or if you use the thing a lot, which is not usually something that is noticed because people aren't constantly using the redeem these days. I understand using it a lot now because there's funny new things to play with, but the funny toy has been upgraded, I guess. The funny device, whatever you want to call it, button. But normally it's not super apparent that some lines tend to repeat. And I think the lines that repeat tend to change. So I strongly suspect that there's some kind of seeded randomization going on. Like, that happens based on something that differs from stream to stream or day to day. But I don't know the particulars of how BikuBot is developed.
Did I forget? I see you are very to study such, please.
I could use this to immediately go to Volcano Manor, I think.
Brave time, most time. But you are no volcano.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's not just like true random. Because like that would explain things being repeated. But I don't know if that would explain certain things being repeated more often at certain times. Or like before I converted everything to like having the subtitles, Calico had some lines that she particularly favored, like weight of a pancake. She really liked the line weight of a pancake on like every given day. But I think shuffling things to this form of text has... Oh, hello, giant bear. That's not great for me. I don't love to perceive that. Can I do something stupid here? No, you have a laser beam. Whoop. Okay, you're gonna keep lasering me. Whoop. Okay, you do that too. Now this is an enemy type that scares me a lot. It's less that they're very aggressive and more that their hitbox is the size of like Nebraska. So you have to precision horse maneuver around them. Or, you know, just get lucky like that. Yeah, there we go, and got hit. Foolish. Oh wait, no, it was fine. Okay, Scarlet Rot, definitely helpful in situations like this one. All right, we got there. Keep this in mind for later. What was I talking about before I got attacked by a giant bear that I shot first, so it's really my fault? Just like the concept of, I think the randomization is seeded for BikuBot and how it functions. Based on like my rudimentary knowledge of things, which is primarily having used the randomization a significant amount. There's a lot of different possibilities, and things definitely recur often enough and in specific patterns enough that it feels like that is how it functions. And the other thing I was trying to say was that the randomization did defer after I swapped everything over to the subtitled format, because that is a different function of the program. I think there's a Knights Cavalry here, by the way. I think. I think. Yes, there is. This freaking enemy type. Get back here, you. This will be satisfying to destroy with a crossbow. Because this particular knight's cavalry gave me some grief. Wait. You can hold the crossbow? You don't have to do the first-person aiming thing? Because I definitely just, like, delayed the shot there. Okay, Scarlet Rot is a status effect I underestimated. For sure. I guess one thing I could do with regards to like using other toxic for girls. It's a funny thing to call it, but true. One thing I could do with regards to like what talismans I bother getting would be elemental attack ones if those are still present, and then focusing on specific bolt elements. Well, that was satisfying. Okay, you still give Ice Spear. You also give Greaves now. Interesting. Okay, so this is designed for a physical attacker class, because one of the things they do a lot in this is specific things that equipment does if you don't have intelligence or faith scaling, like this. This is how they make the martial classes more interesting, or attempted to. When you drink a blue flask, you become surrounded by a cursed aura. Nearby enemies will deal 10% reduced damage, and damage done to them will be increased by 5%. Interesting. Most of the things of this nature in this mod are procced by using a type of consumable, I've noticed. So you are intended to like use consumables more if you are a martial character. Also, you'll notice in that case, it said int and faith scaling, and our funny crossbow is arcane, which is not one of those. So that's interesting. I don't know if there are things that are restricted based on like arcane scaling as well. But yeah, you can just hold this apparently. I didn't realize this. This is probably enough to trigger the gloves that I'm aiming to get. Can you do that on foot? Because you can do this on horseback. You can. This is also an improvised light source. With this bolt in particular. A very poor one, mind. Oh, that reminds me, I bought a lantern and never equipped it. Might as well. Now you can see a little bit more. Oh, right, this bit. Which I can mostly ignore, I think. Hello. Yeah, this is just like a war reenactment that exists in physical space. I don't need to care about it too much. They mostly just fight each other. Oh. crystal crab. Why is there a crystal crab here? I need to remember to interact with the with these Erd trees. Giant crystal crab. Because this is how you get flask stuff and teleporting. And this is actually a much easier way to travel that I completely wasn't thinking about. I was like planning the logistics. I was planning the logistics of a road trip when I had access to teleportation. Basically. Anyway. That would be pretty funny. All right, now we can actually use the dang wondrous physic, which I had forgotten to consider. Or we have to. Oh, doing all right there, Claudia? You're kind of wiggling. Anyway, so this is boosting stats, so we want more arcane. Elemental, physical, magic, fire, holy, exploding. Wait, there's 2 of these? They added a second ruptured one so that you can explode twice? Maybe? That's funny. I could use this and then the Perfumer bolt as a prank, but I could also just like get the fire tier, probably. Charged attacks, consecutive attacks. I wonder if this works on the machine gun. That'd be funny. Oh, there are 2 ruptured tiers in the base game? That makes sense. Stance break, skill attacks. That would also, this would work on the machine gun, because that's a skill. Jump, ranged. Well, there we go. Guess it's that one. The one I was curious about the machine gun was the one that works on continuous attacks. I missed the name of it. But I don't know if that applies to ranged weaponry or not. Probably just arcane and ranged, though I guess we can do fire and ranged. So this is just purely an offensive potion, which is fine by me. Need to actually equip it. I can use this to actually just get to where I'm going way easier. Wait, hold on. I can go get the repeating crossbow now? Hold up. If it's in the same place, I don't know how easy this is to find. This might be near the start. I think this is near the start. I will consider this, but first... Also, that one might not scale with arcane. I don't know. We might not want to actually use that one in practice. Though I do have multiple larval tiers. So I want to go to Mistwood first. And then I will teleport to the Realm of Shadow as a bit, I guess. The funny thing about this transportation system is you do immediately have to fight another boss when you do this. So this is like a, kind of like a regular enemy. Also, a weirdly high amount of health for someone in Limgrave to have. Truthfully. Yeah, this is definitely a later enemy type. Turned into a boss. Oh, we get more, oh. Get more stuff around here. I don't... Okay, there is. I was gonna say I don't think there's a grace for this one, but I guess there is for all of them. This also means I can more easily go to other places and gather stuff. I'd forgotten to consider this entire structure. So, it's not really that much else I would want from this, so whatever. Go ahead and get the skill one, and... Sure. Not too worried about any of that. I should probably spend runes. Gonna go ahead and get enough faith to cast the heal. And then have that be my only spell that I do. Just in case I need a heal. Why not? So what I'm looking for is, I believe, just directly across from here. But I also need to grab some bones while I'm around. We are now in space. I think it's still within beast bones. Yes, I can now craft Blood Bolt and Sleep Bolt. Honestly, I should just be using Blood and Rot, probably. Normal statement. Ooh. So what we're after here is this. I don't know why I attempted to jump on that bear like they were a rock. Now... Whoop. As the marksman, I did a funny bit. I'm going to attempt to recreate. Where I just climb up here and fire. Climb up somewhere and fire. Oh, that didn't work for this one. You broke the wall. That's fair. I'll just fight you like normal. I already fought one of you a second ago. Bleed is funny in this game. I messed up. I should have healed. First death. Also, I had the sacrificial twig on, which makes that funnier. There are spots you can get to to avoid the bear. Let me try to find a vantage point first this time. As a bit. I want to say it was up here. Maybe. No. There was definitely a spot I could go. I ran into a wall there. I'm dead again. The terrain around here is not good for the camera. That's fine. There's probably a increases status ailment inflicting thing in the physics. Maybe it was like way up there. Nope. Finicky horse movement. This is definitely possible. Dang it. The platforming in this game is not the greatest. It's not designed for this. You can do that though. Okay, you can't go up there from here. Must have been like up here then. I think it was here. Now this is like unnecessary, but it is funny, so whatever. Use the terrain to your advantage. And now we have those gloves that were previously shown. Now these do lower my stats a tiny bit. And I don't know if they increase anything with crossbows, but there is that 7% of HP recovery, so maybe I didn't need that faith after all. But you know, back up, I guess. And there we go. Also, a good alternative if I'd rather have something else in the armor slot, I suppose. I guess, like, this is how the spell works, by the way. And you do have to be two-handing a crossbow to do this. But you probably don't to hold down the... Yeah. So if this heals me... And I didn't really need the faith thing... It might be better to just not two-hand the crossbow so that I have access to this at any given time. I don't know if there's any benefit to holding the crossbow with both hands. Other than it looking more sensible. I need to be damaged for like 1 second. Hey, thanks. Now we can find out. Okay. This does not heal you. Nope. Nope. Wrong one. Oh, wait. Is that why? Yeah, it's because it's because I had a seal equipped. You can only use one or the other. Okay. So that faith was kind of wasted, actually. Well, unless I decide to equip other things. Yeah, here's stuff for the faith caster. The holy faith caster. You still get the healing effect if you're doing this without... Yes. So this is 7% each time that it does this. That's pretty efficient, I would say, probably. Yeah. There might end up being better equipment for that slot, and thus the faith would be useful in that sense. Oh boy. You can really just go wherever, huh? So where exactly do I want to be here? Assuming the repeating crossbow is at the same location, which it might not be. That would put it... Eh? Oh, monstrous spider scorpion, huh? Hello. I see. You know what? I should have expected a boss fight to be here. Given how all of the teleport points work. I remember this enemy type from the DLC. Oh. They got stuck. They're kind of adorable when they're stuck on the wall like this. Just skittering forward. Now this is Dark Souls. Now this is from software. Whoop, okay, that's... You can't even shoot over that. I remember doing this to large crabs in Dark Souls 3. Anyway, perish. I think they removed the Shadow Tree fragments, by the way. What the heck is Golden Extract? Restores HP, FP, stamina, and the Flask of Wondrous Physic. Huh. That's probably a base game item that I've never seen. Well, anyway. Do we have the... Huh. We have the whole map. And we get to see where the Erd trees are, so we actually want to be here. Because the crossbow in the base game is right about here. So we need to go Minor Erd Tree Cave. Oh, I got like 40,000 runes from that. I wasn't supposed to be here. Well. funny. What other bolts can I craft? I think this is the same as the perfume ones, but I guess I should have magic. I could have also made poison. This is where we were supposed to be. This isn't a cave. It makes me wonder if I will not be able to use my horse in whatever boss fight happens to be placed here. I can use my horse. Hello there. That's all of my health, except for one. Ah, you have like the homing fire wisp. I remember that. Okay, no room to maneuver in this cave. I'm not supposed to be here. I wonder if I'm allowed to just leave. It. Well, this is not intentional. All right, let's use a different one then. Unless, can I? Okay, I can fix that. All right, let's see if I can just turn and leave immediately. No. You extremely cannot. You know what? That's fair. In some way. You're not supposed to be here. You never should have come here and now you're gonna pay, as they say. I'm still gonna keep trying it a little bit. Because the less I'm supposed to actually be somewhere, the funnier it is when I'm there, you know? That's the wrong place. There's another place I have in mind to go that might also help me deal with this part. I was expecting a different fireball for some reason. I can't really explain myself there. Good to know that I can get Scarlet Rot in one volley, though. It is quite funny that this horse is mandatory to move this 1 inch. Oop. I was already... I backed myself into a corner, but this is definitely doable. The arena is the problem here. The limited space preventing my shenanigans from being as effective as they could be. Let's also do this. Replace this with just the generic arcane boost. take this in advance and also load in advance. Didn't dodge the second time fast enough. I'll be back in a second. No reason to make this... When I know a very specific way to make this less difficult, there's no reason to keep trying it in this way. So let's go to Altus Plateau. Where I have to fight someone else, I guess, but you know. So it goes. Okay. Get caught by one of those and you get stun locked to death. I see. Cool. I can try other places in Altus Plateau as well. Let's go to a different site of grace so I don't have to move my horse every time. Go over here. Let's see what awaits at the other Altus Plateau locations. Can I just leave? No. Of course not. Worm face. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Is this not just Garank? But... it's Garank with Deathblight, I see. Cool. Maybe Garank already does that, I don't know. Funny video game, though. I could also just go to Altus Plateau in an extremely normal way, probably. What if I try not using the horse? And just, like, acquaint myself with foot combat a little bit more? Okay, 7% isn't as much as you'd hope. Until it is. keep forgetting the range on that. Okay, I didn't know you had that. You did it again, immediately. Too early? You suddenly got like 3 times as aggressive as you have been. Man. So this is what happens when I try to skip ahead too much. Basically. Alright. How did I get to Altus like super easily? Right, I remember. I actually just need to work my way back to Limgrave. Or wait, no, I've already been in Limgrave. What am I doing? There's a teleport to Atlas or Altus somewhere. I don't remember where it is. I've already forgotten, but it's around here somewhere. I don't remember if it... I don't think it's there in the base game. I think it's something else in the base game. Because getting to Altus Plateau is supposed to be kind of like a big deal. So... honestly, it might... I'm not sure if this is... better or worse than... Like, I'm not sure if having the spell or incantation is better or worse than being able to aim the bow to heal. Because I think the spell is faster but more limited. And you can't have both. So... I want to say that the teleport is in here now. Like they replaced something with that. I think it's just at the Dragon Lake where they used to have like a twin blade or something. Right, the great Kenneth Height is up here. That guy.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order.
Remember when I kicked this guy off the bridge on a stream once?
Well, that's... No,
That was fun.
I want you to night. What are you with? My fort. Oh, I fret not. Celebrate. Yeah, I that depraved. Honestly, God first, then he. And to think.
Yeah, whatever, man. We're like Kenneth ground level. That's pretty good. Well, there's no real need to kill the horse. That's just rude. I feel like the black key bolts had more range in the base game, or the crossbow did, but I'm not sure if either of those things is true in this mod. It's still funny to me that the best viewers bots are now like, put this URL in, but remove the space. Presumably because the URL was getting blocked or something, like without the space in it. But it is funny. Just like, you have to do this extra step to get scammed. People using AI to make these? Maybe. I guess that would make sense. A little bit late on blowing the horn there. Status effects going through shields is another reason that this is quite funny. Stop. That used to be a weapon, I believe. Forget which one. Oh, I also just realized I don't have the spirit calling bell. I need to go purchase that, which is also funny. That one always trips me up because it takes so long to wind up. So I was mentioning earlier that the please teach me magic and sorcery thing is sillier now, especially with Selen. It's like, I want to buy enchanted goods. Ah, you're a yen for Glenstone sorceries. Do you wish to learn from me? I want to buy enchanted goods. You're a protege in sorcery now. Yeah, sure. I don't think we're having the same conversation here. But yeah, she's got some useful stuff. I think I already made some of those, yeah. That would do it. I don't actually know if the Enchanted Remnant has anything great for me, but it might. Let's find out. Oh, I have a combat one too. So, let's see. I should try that to see how that works. And also, I wonder if this works with crossbows. The two-handed one. I'm guessing probably not. But I should try successive attacks. And what do we have over here? Stamina. Stamina is always useful. This is interesting. They combined a bunch of thief stuff into this. Eliminate all sound made during movement, conceal presence while crouching at a distance, and grant immunity to fall damage, but not preventing death from a high fall. I feel like this could be funny with crossbow too. Because I'm guessing you can probably fire while crouched. There's also this, which prevents you from being slowed by environmental hazards and increases movement speed. But... I'll take that one. Stamina hasn't been too bad. Let's go back over here to see if this works. And how well it works. First, I should try without it. and use like regular bolts. I have Lord Sworn's bolts. I have stronger regular bolts. I didn't even realize that. Sure. 708. 708. 708. All right. No. This does not work. I can fire while crouching, though. I can do the duck walk. So I wonder if I could use this to, like, pick off enemies at a distance without them ever realizing I'm there. Yeah, it might mean later steps in the combo chain instead of rapid hits. But I was just trying to confirm which one it was. The training dummy is so funny because it has like infinite health on account of needing to take infinite hits. Or like practically infinite health, so anything that does percentage damage to it is like a huge number. We can test out funny thief mode out here, just to check. Well, we got noticed by the plant. The funny thing is this doesn't really change my on-foot mobility that much because we still roll out of the crouch into a crouch in much the same way as we would roll from a standing position, and we're already very slow when firing the crossbow. Even if this doesn't work in like a lot of situations, it might still be useful to have on hand. It is very weird to hear the game without the ambience, including the footsteps, though. It does seem to be giving enemies trouble, like, noticing me when I fire at them in this way. Maybe. But it won't stop an enemy who's already seen me, of course. Dang it. At least I don't think it will. Dang it. Okay, yeah, they're smart enough to know where projectiles come from. Oh well. We don't have anything better to put in the spot for right now. So we'll still use that. Oh, it mutes horse footsteps too. That's really weird. This game feels so empty without horse noise and like footstep sounds. I'm not here to do stealth. I'm here to go in crossbow blazing or whatever. Which is definitely how crossbows work, if you were wondering. While we're over here, I might as well go do this. I think I will have a very good reason to use the healing spell instead of the healing aim soon, maybe. No horse in here. Menu canceling. So you don't notice that I got all of those. I guess it's still pretty obvious. Anyway. Cheap. I think that's a new weapon for like strength character. Yeah, I think the portal I'm looking for is in here somewhere. But also while we're here, there it is. Oh, right, they explode. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Oops. Oops. I got way too complacent. That's fine. This random bug taking a shot at me while this is happening. Come on, man. There we go. To be fair to the bug, this is a pretty big room that we're in, if you can even call it one. It might be a little bit difficult to read. I think it's this. I believe this is correct. Yep. It is. And the reason that we're here will become apparent eventually. I guess I don't need to, like, prepare too much. You may remember that we're a perfumer, allegedly. And there's a guy here. You may also remember this guy as the enemy that was a boss in the place we started in. Oh, they're dead already. And here's an armor upgrade. We did it. So, arc by 3, in by 2, vigor by 1 on the helmet. So all of them by 2 goes to arc 6, end 4, vigor 2. And this is why it's probably better to just use these gloves. And then, yeah. So, wait, hold on. Let's go back to regular Perfumer set for a second. 788. $829, and also more health and stuff. Well, more stamina, mostly. I think the health is the same. But yeah, also we have the armor transmogged, so we don't look different, but... Ta-da! I just got a big upgrade. It's that easy. And this is probably why I'd rather use the heal spell, I suppose. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. So that I can use the new gloves, which are better suited to me. And the heal spell will be more than adequate combined with the physic, I think. I think the flower just bled. I think this flower can bleed. Hey there. Just casually hip firing this crossbow. It's fine. I should untransmog most of my armor so we can get a look at it. Ah, right. And this is a combat remnant, I think. Because this is normally the perfumer. Oh, this is a warding remnant in this timeline. That's actually a great thing to put on the fourth part. But, I believe that's normally the perfumer's talisman, which increases the effect of perfume items and weapons. And that is now part of the combat remnant section, I think. And if I ever want to heal on horseback, all I have to do is basically weapon swap. This is where we started. There's some dogs. So what's my arcane effectively at right now? 61. That's pretty good. I think 80 is the point where it stops mattering entirely. So I'm getting 21 arcane for my gear. I only had 200. That's funny. Okay. Dragon Crest Great Shield is less ridiculous than normal, but still pretty good to like have 10% physical damage negation. Let's see what the Omen Killer stuff looks like while we're here. It's from the base game, but oh right, my helmet is already invisible. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Dispel. So this is what it looks like. This exists in the base game, but I hadn't really looked at it. It's what the enemy was wearing, I suppose. This could be our look for a bit if we wanted. Might as well. Make it seem like we've upgraded. Have a cool cape. Why not? I think normally this enemy type will stop standing on top of the carriage to get you. But I guess not in this case. Alright. And now I want to try to go to the Shadow of the Erdtree boss again just for funny. And then I'll probably just start doing things in like regular order, but like very efficiently because of my extreme damage. So how is this so far? Is this a fun thing to behold? Is this interesting or entertaining in any way? Or are you getting tired of hearing this one sound effect forever? I'm glad it's entertaining. Perhaps I will stream more of it. Okay, so that doesn't instant kill me. But I don't think it did before. The delay on a lot of attacks makes them tricky. But, like, I was doing a lot more damage this time, I think. Pretty clearly. So that's probably possible. We have to see if the repeating crossbow is a good idea or not. Because it'd be really funny if it was. Oh, you have a fourth hit there. I have the high ground. It's over. It's not over. Not quite. It's over, though. How much do I get for that? 50,000 runes. Yippee. I think the golden extract is being given to me in place of the shadow tree fragments, because I believe those were removed as like a concept, just entirely. It's funny if I put everything into arcane and don't care about my other stats at all. All right. Now let's see if they're repeating crossbows in the same place. Did I actually... of course I rested there, because I had to. In order to, you know, spend... Ow. Shadow smithing stone. Right, that's what they did instead. That's a feature of this. I almost called it a hack, which is not quite accurate, but that's a feature of this mod, is that instead of having shadow tree fragments, there are shadow smithing stones, which you can use to smith beyond the normal limit. So let me... Whoop. Ah, there's a dragon right here. Yes, I remember this now. Theoretically, this should be about there. So there should be a repeating crossbow in this mess. In normal world. What do you want to bet that they gave it to this boss as a drop instead? To prevent this tomfoolery that I'm attempting to engage in? Owie. That was my blood. I'm gonna assume that this dragon is not terribly practical to fight at the moment. I don't think I see an item around. Unless it's in one of the tents? Oh, right, you. This is not the most practical of places for me to be, generally. My projectile speed? Come on, man. The enemies aren't really well suited to dealing with me either, though. Oop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess that they moved the crossbow to be a boss drop from the dragon here. Or entirely somewhere else. Oh, wait. Never mind, it's right there. I just didn't see it. It's just on a corpse. Hey, we got there. Bye. Now let's see what it scales with. Dex and strength. It is not arcane. Unfortunate. But we can still see what the machine gun looks like with infinite ammo. The pulley crossbow is like more than good enough, probably. Oh, I don't. You can't do the thing at all. Oh, wait, no, you hold it. It's not an infinite machine gun. Okay. I'm not actually sure how much better this is. I mean, this is a lot of bolts. If I was scaling with it properly, it'd probably be better. You can't dodge out of that, though, so this does leave you vulnerable for a lot more time. I've given the training dummy a beard. Alright, so that's probably pretty good if you're built for it, but I'm not. So, this is more than good enough for right now. Fair enough. I don't think I have any more somber stones at the moment, but I'll check.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Yeah, I don't. And the repeating crossbow is also somber, I think? Yeah.
I don't believe I'm known as heed those who all the more. Unless you those who all the more.
It's only just now hitting me that it's funny that he says all the more, because that's one of the messages you can leave, like one of the message prefixes. Oh, hey, the dung eater.
Have you ever pox? Apparently you are but allowed. You no longer have been.
All right. Let's take a break, because this has been going for a bit. And while we're here,
Try ranged battle, all the more I can't take this.
exactly. While we're here, let's do the funny thing. Because I need to be doing this more often. People love gamble. Wait, do I even have this open? I do. Okay. Congratulations to those who voted for that, and condolences to those who voted for this. Because the answer was that. If I ever end up with like a larger audience, I feel like this or that is going to disrupt the crystal economy a significant amount. But as of right now, I don't think it matters particularly much. I don't really expect to ever have a larger audience, but it would be nice maybe. So I have two ideas here. Idea one is to proceed through the game in a normal sort of fashion from this point. Just sort of like clearing out areas and whatnot. Idea two is that I bet it'd be funny if I went and like fought every boss in the Portal network just to see what happens. Like if we just go to every Erd tree and fight everything there and unlock all of them to whatever point that's feasible. Why not, I guess. It'll be a good way to get a lot of free stuff. Also, the spirit jellyfish takes a very small amount of your meters. Oh, you don't bleed, do you? It doesn't even matter, really. But yeah, the way the summons work in this is that they take an amount of your HP, MP, and stamina. Except for when they don't. Which means multiple things, because there are many ways to erase that penalty. At least two of the wizard types are built around doing so. Or have an option to do so. And also there's like an item. Oh, right. I have this. I have this! So if I'm getting 21 arcane from items, I should probably... Oh, right. I should probably get to 80 as like a total. So I want to get 10 more. And then I'll probably invest in like, I don't know, anything else. Right, you. This is very close to where the Storm Wizard begins. Also, I remembered I can use my horse. The jellyfish will serve as a good distraction, which is really all I need from a spirit summon in this case. Also, if you forgot, the spirits in this game can be summoned at any point and not just in designated areas. Though they are a little bit janky, and they often sort of despawn for one reason or another. On a whim. I should probably like use these physic remnants to do anything. Also, I want to check something. Where is the Omen Killer robe? Okay, it doesn't have an altered version. I also forgot to mention that another feature of this system is dyes. You can dye your armor. Unfortunately, you can only dye all of it at the same time and not individual pieces, and they also have like 3 dye channels, which are sometimes weirdly applied. And also this affects your weapon, even if you don't really want it to do that. I'm probably not going to use the dye system too much. All right. There's not really a lot that I'd want from this. But I feel like I just gotta use them because they're there. So that's all the Limgrave ones. Right, we already got this one. You're not going to be vulnerable to bleeding or rot either. Probably. I think the lasers are new, by the way. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, you have a weak spot, but I'm not particularly interested in it. Hooray. Yeah. You can just, I guess you could do that with the Golem Halberd anyway, so it makes sense. Because, like, you could buff that weapon in the base game. I forgot there was a little funny boat over here. Yeah, you. You are very close to where one of the other classes begins as well. I spent a good amount of time fighting this boss at the start of that character on the first stream of Convergence that I did when I was trying a bunch of classes. So it's kind of funny to see them, like, be extremely trivial. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna grab everything in order with these. Surely there will be enough for all of them. So that was all of the Liurnia ones, I believe. Caelid! What could go wrong here? Surely having Rot and Bleed equipped in Caelid will work on all of my enemies that I might encounter. Editor's note. Probably not. But also, I don't imagine that a single Jar Warrior is going to be super threatening. It's very funny framing this enemy type as a boss. Seems to be immune to Rot and Bleed. Okay, you have a Shoryuken. I forgot that that was a feature. I think they're weak to, like, magic. But I just... Oh, you used a spell. That makes sense. Oh, it wears off. That's unfortunate for you. Oop. I almost did something really dumb. Okay, that's really funny. They have it break open into the tiny exploding ones as a prank. That's a good bit. I wish you could, like, quick swap between various bolts, but I guess that not being the case makes sense. Probably, maybe I should be trying elements more. Eight more arcane until we have effectively 80. Oh, a boss pest, huh? That's concerning. Probably not immune to bleed, but definitely immune to rot. Yeah, okay, not immune to bleed. Oh. Dodging that on a horse is a little bit difficult, I think. Not sure how to do that. That's when you probably would rather be rolling out of. Oh boy, Dragon Barrow, huh? Is this just gonna be like a dragon? Not the Yakuza game? Wait. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Hello. This is one of the ones with an obvious weakness. And obvious things that are not going to be the weakness. Oh, you made a gross zone. You also killed my jellyfish. Very rude of you. Her name's Aurelia, you know. That was a lot of stuff for that fight. Okay. Yep. These two are normal video game things. Though adjusted somewhat for the mod, no doubt. Is this going to be a Godskin Apostle or something? No. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, that wasn't worth as much. I guess they don't all have to be worth a lot. No, not hand boss. Why? Why did you make hand boss? There's fire, there's fire, there's fire. Dumbest ways to die. That was very stupid. This is what happens when you can't have perfect situational awareness of everything. That's fine. Hands are very weak to bleeding. This is true in real life and also in Elden Ring. They're not kidding about the colossal part of this. What are you doing, though, hand boss? I get the feeling that this is an enemy they, like, upscaled the size of, and the AI doesn't know what to do with that, necessarily. But also, this would be a nightmare to fight in a lot of circumstances. What are you doing? Stop it. No, the normal giant hands are definitely smaller than this one. This is definitely an unusually large hand. Weird guy. I'm gonna end up with more remnants than tears, I think. Or like more than I need. Okay. Now we're back to the Altus ones that were giving me a trouble a little bit. Hang it. Very good. Back yourself into a corner. It's funny that you're allowed to just resummon a jellyfish as well. Lucky dodge there. Oh, great. Well, that's Elden Ring for you. Are there any other... I think they were weak to rot, so might as well. And also I can start on foot instead of bothering with the horse for this one. Uh-oh. So the boss can just sort of attack you independently of the magical stars that chase you, instead of allowing you to dodge them properly. Okay. That's Elden Ring. It's like that. Sometimes. Also, this dodging is a little bit absurd. Even when they're not focusing on me, they just automatically dodge all of my shots. It's kind of funny. What? I had the wrong flask equipped. That's fine. There we go. Oh. A summon from that one. Interesting.
To the stars. Sorry, I am dead. The ape of the universe. With the trashy man.
Destroy!
I guess I forgot to pick up what I dropped when I died. What's this? Faith and endurance. Fair enough. What? Transformable weapon? Is that normal? I don't think that's what the spear blade does normally. Hold on. They just made a trick weapon. That's awesome. It has like a combo skill that differs based on the form. I think. Oop. Okay, like normally it would cause holy explosions, but it does not because I do not have the stats for it. That's really cool. It has 120 critical too, just on top of everything else. But yeah, if you two-hand it, it goes into this form. It's still listed as a straight sword on the stat page. Okay. That animation's pretty solid too. For like, probably just using what was available. So maybe you could animate that on your own, I don't know. Neat. I also should check how much of my stats the Erdtree Guardians use up. Probably a lot more than the jellyfish, if I had to guess. 3 more arcane. A pretty good amount more, but not like an unusable amount. If they fight anything like the boss, that might be pretty good. Even if they don't, they might be pretty good. Oh, there it is. The public transit tour continues. Right, you.
Worm.
True. Now that I know a little bit more about what to expect from Wormface, this should be much more doable. Also, just having 2 spirits that are more offensively capable and also both able to distract the enemy is helpful. Wormface ashes. Really? Summon a Wormface. Used to summon the spirit of a Wormface. That's like a singular... That's not like a distinct specific entity, it's just a Wormface. Oh. Okay, not as large, but... Yeah, okay. Worm. I don't remember this area particularly, but I can't say I fully explored the entire map. There seems to be ominous chanting about. Okay, the Blighted Omen here is almost certainly using the same sort of ideas as Wormface was, so Wormface might not be the most effective against them. Okay, they got rid of their own guys for me. Wormface still seems pretty effective, though. Just like in general. No, I think they actually did get death bladed because there was a good amount of buzzing, unless that was Wormface being bladed. Oh, oh, uh-oh. Ooh, ah. Wormface seems like a pretty good summon. Shoutouts to Wormface, I guess. One more arcane and then we'll be effectively at 80. And then I can put points into like one of my other attack stats or health. One of those sounds more sensible. Actually, you could probably argue that both of those sound sensible. Oh, I have enough. Now we have an effective 80 arcane stat. So what do you think? Health or other or more number? Because this scales with strength, dex, and arcane. More number sounds funnier to me. So that's all of Alta's Plateau. I can't imagine this will go well forever. I can imagine this becomes a trouble point. That is Deathrite Burden. Deathrite Bird is a trouble type of enemy. A troublesome guy. Who I can't hit. Does he bleed? Oh. Oh. I forgot you did that. I think I would have been able to outrun that on horse if I was going in a correct direction and not like towards a wall. I think. Probably. I don't think they bleed or are affected by rot. I never picked up. Wait, what is holy damage? I never picked up more animal bone. I'm gonna go fight a small animal for a second. Hold on. I shouldn't make the other elements because I'm pretty sure Deathrite Bird is gonna be weak to like something. Maybe holy, but they might also count as holy. So, because necromancy spells are holy damage. Having a great rune would be nice. It's a shame I'm not doing that. I don't know if they'll... So I have magic, I have fire. I never found any Fulgur Bloom yet. I also don't have Frost or Death Plate or Madness. I wonder how many bosses are vulnerable to sleep. Probably not that many. Let's try Holy and Poison. And don't even bother trying to get headshots on this creature because it moves its noggin around too dang much. Underworld. You know what? I guess that makes sense, but I forgot about calling it that as a concept. Poison works. And I think Holy did more. Yeah, Holy is definitely effective damage here. I think. Uh-oh. There we go. 40,000 for that. I think this is a death rate bird. This might be a specific one or close to a specific one. There was one in this area at least. It caused me a significant amount of trouble in my like stream playthrough of the base game. It might, I don't think it was this one actually. I think it was just one nearby. Because I don't think this one was here before. Alright, so strength and dexterity it is. This will also eventually mean I can use the repeating crossbow. But it probably won't be as effective still. Alright, what do we have next? Oh wait, wrong place. Garrison Ruins. Ah. Okay. That's not too bad, I don't think. Very rude to the tree, though, IMO. Okay. I see the threat. This guy's designed like a robot master? A little bit. Oops, I thought I had to load. Hey, the Erdtree Guardians seem to be pretty tanky. 40,000 for that too? Damn, alright. I'm gonna change my armor back, I think. At least some of it. That's what I was using before for gloves and legs. See how that works with this new cape. What do I need for the repeating crossbow? Just to check. 13, 15. Alright, I should do dex first. Do I have any? No. I'm gonna be so high leveled by the time I fight like a proper boss fight type of situation. Rot definitely seems stronger than poison. Is this gonna be the fire giant or a fire giant? Because I think that fight was also a nightmare. Well, a large of some kind. Cool attack. You know what? I probably shouldn't have stopped to fire. I think that makes sense. I think I would also die in real life if I got hit with a sword that size swung that fiercely. Wormface seems pretty fragile, surprisingly. But maybe does a lot of damage. Yeah, Wormface died already, actually. Hold on. Oh, you have a spell. Oh, the Earth Tree Guardians also inflict poison, so now you're poison and rot. I got caught on a tree. Shucks. Oh, I've forgotten to use my flask every time. I'm realizing. I like watching the cape whoosh in the wind of using the portal. Wow, a different attack. Hey, where did my guys go? They didn't die, they just kind of disappeared. I guess I went out of a zone. Like I said, it's kind of finicky. Okay, that's one way to get my horse to take the hit instead of me. Died of the Scarlet Rot. I guess that still counts. 40,000 for that as well. I have too many level up. But it's funny. Also, my weapon isn't really upgraded beyond +1, so that's also a big factor in Elden Ring, after all. I can now use the repeating crossbow. Let's take a brief aside to see how that works when it is usable and not like dealing tiny damage because you're not supposed to be using it. This thing scales B in strength and dex. All right, first, well, $282 per bolt here. 182 here. However, yeah, that quickly adds up. And how long does it take me to do that much with this? That's like 3 volleys. Okay, so it's already technically stronger in some capacity. I see. Interesting. Let's try it out for a second. Just on whatever the next fight is. Actually, wait. You probably can't use this on... Oh, you can horse in here. That's one significant downside. Is you can't use the skill on horseback. Let's give it a try. I'll probably get killed because of the longer wind up. But that's okay. Unfortunately, you can't infuse a crossbow or anything, so I can't give it arcane scaling. But still. This also means that the arcane I'm drinking in my flask is not going to help particularly much, but still. Person riding a dog. Hey, that uses my entire stamina bar also. Which is quite funny, actually. Also, it does cost FP, so not particularly sustainable. Wow, I don't know how you dodge all that. I could summon Torrent, I just wasn't because I couldn't fire the repeating crossbow on horseback. But I decided that I'm gonna keep using the pulley crossbow for now anyway, so now I can. Try horseback battle. All the more try ranged battle. Oh. Ah. But yeah, bleed is very helpful in this game a lot of the time. Scarlet Rod isn't bad either. Ow. Oh, you shot... I thought you would hit Wormface with those, but you shot, like, around Wormface to kill me instantly. Pro player over here. Yeah, I'll try the Erdtree Guardians again. And just try to be careful about the arrows. Okay, magic arrows are up. Double kill, but it counts. I think it counts. I got the items. I saw all the souls. I just need to pick them up. Yep. Or the runes. Or are they over there? Guy, I wish there was like a still counts pop up if that happened. Hey, what's up? You're just kind of hanging out, I guess. With a couple more of those, I could make ice arrow. Are these more of those? No. Also, I mean bolt, not arrow. Also, that was the wrong button. All right. Now, surely, well, actually, this might be easier? I'm not actually sure. God, it'd be really funny if I got the mimic tier by accident somehow. Because, like, yeah, of course. Is this the mimic? Sure is. It's time for the ultimate duel. Except I'm cheating. I guess they're also cheating because they have like way more health than I do. But you know. Hey, you were saying earlier you couldn't think of a single Dark Souls enemy that operated in the way I did. But I guess they basically did that right there. Of course you don't get the mimic tier from that. That would have been too silly. I feel like that doesn't really count for what you were asking for, though. Hey, you know? Actually, no, never mind. This isn't the place I'm thinking of. There's a place somewhere around here that's got one of the red wolves, a Ratigan, that's really annoying to fight. I think that's around here somewhere. Surely at some point I will be stonewalled by something, though I am leveling up rapidly. It's a wiggler. I'm not allowed to horse here. I think this is actually a step down from the snowfields, which makes sense. I remember this area a little bit. Is the Clayman's harpoon special or weird? I don't think... Oh, it's frozen lightning now. Neat. That's new. It wasn't that before. What are you two doing over there? They were trying to joust and realized it wasn't working and then gave up, I think. They realized that they forgot some steps and they were gonna go look them up later. It'll be really funny if I can actually just go and mark the entire fast travel network. I don't know what I'm fighting here. Hello? Ah, everyone's favorite friend, the ulcerated tree spirit, back again. Performing for you, if you know the words. I won't finish the sentence for some reason. Wait, I can horse. Almost certainly immune to rot, but can be bled. You know, I'm surprised we haven't run into a tree spirit until now, frankly. Also, this is like a weirdly large area, which is usually like a problem with the tree spirit, is that the areas are the opposite of that. Ah, my entire health bar. I was using that to be alive. How unfortunate. Please note that my health bar is rather small.
I'll be examining this.
Barry happened before the pop-up did. Weird. Probably weak to fire. Or holy? What if I tried sleep as a bit? Or maybe they're weak to Deathblight for some reason. I don't know. I think this gives me even less health to work, but still. Wait, what? Okay, sleep actually procced, but it went away like immediately. So it's not really useful in any way at all. I was bamboozled by this and perished immediately. Not actually that weak to fire, all things considered. Did get poisoned by the guardians though. I was hoping to move around, and I did not. And then I rolled directly into the fire. You know, I feel like Ulcerated Tree Spirit is a good place to stop trying to unlock the entire fast travel network right now, because they're Ulcerated Tree Spirit, and I don't love them. So let's just go do something like normal. I never got the things over here. That's very silly of me. Lord Sworn's Bolt might have been fine. Maybe physical was what I needed. I don't know. Let's just pretend it's the start of the game, even though I'm level 62. I need a weapon upgrade more than anything else, I think. Like, I need Somber Stones.
You there.
Oh, right, you.
Help us out, Cully. You were just thank you. I was pushed and I ended up. Oh, when they and so this is a I hope. Or I couldn't then. Right,
I'll get back to that. Amusingly, there's also an ulcerated tree spirit in Limgrave now, which we've actually seen on stream before. Let's go back to what I was using. A humbler appearance. Are you immune to rot? Stop it. Okay, you're not. I think there's a combat remnant in here. I don't remember the best places to get somber stones. They're probably like the same. Well, there's a large one, but I haven't gotten to large yet. They're probably the same places that they're found in the base game, but like the way the upgrade system is done is a little bit different. I think there's a cave in Liurnia that's got a lot of them. Probably. So maybe I should be looking for that. Let's go look at a cave in the lake. Somewhere. I want to say there's one like around here somewhere that might be somber. This might be the sad cave I'm searching for. Because I think that's the biggest thing holding me back at the moment is the weapon upgrade level is +1 out of 10. Stats can only do so much. You need all of the pieces of the puzzle to have the full picture. Like, we're obviously, like, way stronger than we were. But we can become more powerful still. Oh, right, I could have just gone there. There might be a few scattered around the swamp area too, but I think those are mostly regular smithing stones, as I recall. I'm tempted to shoot at a shrimp, but I will be fired upon in return. And this may be disastrous. I guess I could have also gone to the Rose Church, and that would have been another shortcut. Yeah, it's just a regular. There's a cave around here somewhere. It's tough to find. Is this it? I think this is it. The Academy Crystal Cave. I mean, it could be very different now. Maybe this would be a good occasion for going stealth mode. Enjoy the very quiet ambience. Are we sure that this game isn't like too quiet? I guess it's loud when I'm actually doing stuff or being attacked. Okay, this is gravity now, I guess. It got purple. This makes sense to me. Oh. Yeah, okay, this is confirming that the thief bauble is pretty useful in some scenarios. Also, I don't... Oh wait, you can crouch run, I forgot. So this isn't even that much slower, all things considered. Where am I going? Right. This bit. Maybe I ought to be using Lord Soren's bolts more. Because they're like the highest just damage number of the bolts that I have. But the status effects are so good whenever they work. I don't think I ever really took stealth gameplay too seriously in Elden Ring. What if I raise the volume level in-game a little bit? I remember this cave being difficult to navigate. This might not be one with a lot of... No, I don't think this one has that many somber stones in it at all. I think this is just one that you normally go through in order to get a specific spell that has value in the base game. Which I forget the name of, and they nerfed it at some point. Also, this enemy type, normally very annoying, now perished. So this cave is largely the same. Except that some enemies were purple instead. I think that's just a result of the spell effects being changed, so I think this level is actually entirely the same, more or less. Destroy the wizards. And I think this boss fight was against two... yeah. This... I don't know how this will work. Yeah, these enemies are vulnerable to blunt damage, primarily. So... maybe there are elements that work well against them? And then when you break their stance, you kind of have to like follow up on it in order to be able to... Oh. I was hoping to be able to jump over that. Oh, I guess their Tree Guardian got one, so it's all good, really. But for future reference, how about Holy? Well, it broke their stance eventually. Okay, you don't have to follow up the stance break. Okay, we got level 3 Glintstone Sorcery.
To the stars. They have no style. Every spot, from head to tail. I hate that hedgehog.
Destroy!
That's actually also coherent. Calico really hates hedgehogs today, too. We've got two primary things for Calico. Thank you for petting Calico. And now this is the tower that leads to Terra Magica. That's the name of this spell. I remembered it eventually. Which creates an area that you can stand in to make your magic damage better. Or maybe all of your damage. And this spell was good and popular. And then they nerfed it because it was too good. And then people were less caring about it, I think. But I don't know if it's good or not. Also, this is a very tall elevator. For no reason. Other than wizards. Was one of those like an Emmett Selk line? Does Emmett Selk say the middle line there? Because that was taken from the, I believe that's the Guilty Gear Strive Slayer haikus, because I added all of, like a bunch of those too. Celestial Blade! That's different. I think we found this on stream before. I think I went here. Your heavy attacks will use different techniques when the power-up is active. Yeah, I remember this, I think. Some of the weapons in this mod are pretty cool. And yet, I'm just gonna shoot. Where does this go? I forget. I think this... Right. Directly into the academy. Wizard's prank. Unfortunately for them, I have a gun. Hold on a second. Yeah, I definitely took this warp and ended up here on stream before. This is familiar. I knew there was a hidden path. I remembered. Kick is the coolest way to open a hidden pathway, I think. And or funniest. And I do... Yeah, you can jump here. Right, right. Oh, right, I can use kick even when I'm not holding the crossbow with both hands. If only Lautrec were in this game so I could kick him off of a cliff. Bit of a situation here. I don't remember if I said earlier, I think they might be weak to magic. Oh yeah. Hang in there. Motivational poster. They didn't hang in there. And I think... I thought from here you could also... Ah, right. Yep. Ooh, I almost just jumped off a cliff. Yeah, this part has been, if you'll recall, the Academy has been significantly reworked at some point in some way. I don't think this enemy can bleed. I forget what this enemy type is called even. Oh, I didn't remember there was a fire pot variant. Oh, the game lagged for a second there. Oh, because the enemy, like, exploded themselves off of the cliff in a way that the game didn't understand, I think. Well, that's fine, I guess. Well, we're here now. Might as well stick around. Oop. I think that was also my response to being here before. I think there's like some individuals lurking around unscrupulously. Mostly wizard though. Oop. Wizard cannot outsmart bullet. You ever feel like this? I think I can relate to this.
What? What is this?
What?
Wow. What a mansion.
That didn't do everything it was supposed to, but it did finally occur. Of course that's broken after everything. Hold on. So what that's supposed to do is, I know exactly why that's... Wait a minute. Ah, it did work. It's just that those are on the wrong layer. So what that's supposed to do is that the mansion turns into the Resident Evil mansion, and Wesker like peeks into frame. The Wesker is now more obscured because of the game window, and I didn't think about that. You can still see him peeking a little bit. That's pretty good. Let's let me hold on. What's the ideal Wesker position here? Maybe he needs to be somewhere else. What if I rotate him? Okay, he does still pop up like that. Maybe he needs to be like over here. What if he pops up over here? Just playing with the toys I've built at this point. This is where Wesker lives now. That's the first time that that event has triggered on camera. It was created before I added the shuffleable backgrounds. More of an East-ker. God. Well, there's not really any room on the west side of the screen. But I created that mystery event before I created the background shuffler, so, you know. Made it a layering mistake as a result. Hello. Weirdly resistant to rot around these parts, I think. Yeah, I definitely underestimated or undervalued the sneaking, I think, as well. Were there always a bunch of glintstone crowns lined up on the wall like this? I don't remember that. Huh. That wizard was the most prepared a wizard has ever been. But not enough. I don't think I noticed that the secret walls were marked by invisible, or like, not invisible, were marked by empty bookshelves before either. Hmm? Oh. Wait, you can bleed? Or do I just do a lot of damage? I've also just learned that it's possible to be interrupted out of part of my burst shot fire. Oop. I'm pretty sure there's usually something here. Oh, there it is. Well, it's not usually that. But there is a ladder. I just thought there was something down here as well. Stealth. I think you can fall into here from somewhere. Is there nothing else? Oh wait, yeah. I'm remembering. Hey there. This worked for me before. This is quite funny, actually. That was a bit of a bright flash. Okay, this is now just an enchanted remnant. That makes sense. Because before this was like the Radigan talisman or whatever. The first casting speed increase one. The only casting speed increase one in the base game. And now we're back over here. Channel healing is a fun variant of the formula by like accident. Like I can do both. Wait, what was just tromping around? Were my summons not properly unsummoned? Anyway, time for a dog. Oh. I forgot they changed this fight. I remember now. There is like a phase 2. Or like Bulls here is supposed to do a little bit more. But didn't Faint Relic Remnant? I forgot there was like maybe some special ones that you can't normally just get. So there is some stuff you can't just immediately have. Maybe. Forgot about that. What is this? Well, first of all, I think we almost have all of the physic options. Okay, yeah, there are specialized cool special ones that are special. I'm gonna take Talisman of Stamina for that one. Physical damage, oh wait, this is just like damage type up. Right. This is less exciting than I hoped. Probably more valuable than I give it credit for, but still. So now that we have some of these marked off, I'm gonna go look for the other cave that's around here somewhere. That might be the one I was thinking of. It's somewhere along the southern edge of the lakes swamp, I think. God, it's so weird not having footstep noises. You don't even make like a call out when you're telling your horse to move faster. When you have the stealth equipped. The jump doesn't make any noise. Here it is. This still might not be the one I'm looking for in terms of having somber stones. But this is a cave that exists. Yeah, I don't feel like this is gonna have the stones that I need. I do remember this cave though. Crossbow run is quite funny so far to me. Continues to be rather silly. Oh, I had that on. It's weird how often I forget that I have the lantern on.
Better not tell you now.
Better not tell you now. I should have... I should have a different text-to-speech voice read the question that was asked to the Magic 8 Ball. Though it does appear in the chat. I think I could do that. There would just be like an ominous off-screen voice then, I guess. Adding a new character to the stream, the Magic 8 Ball. Everyone's favorite character. There's at least one problem that you, like, can't solve with a gun, which is the problem of... Well, I guess it depends on how you look at it. I was gonna say the problem of, like, you don't have a gun, but you can solve that with a gun because you get a gun to solve the problem, and that's solving it with a gun. It's really more of a semantics issue. Can you solve the problem of I don't want to have a gun by having a gun? Probably not. But I don't know if that's really the same realm. This is like the worst philosophy. Ah, right. A mem cake of nothing. Did you know? There is one instance in the entire stream setup where Calico can use a different text-to-speech voice. It has a very small chance of ever happening. I guess I could just explain it because it's not like it matters. You might remember that I have that like small chance of the hourly announcement / advertisement being replaced with Calico just saying something. one of the random things that she can just say is just reading the first paragraph of the German Wikipedia entry for cat in a German text-to-speech voice for some reason. I don't know why I decided to do this, like many of the things that I do. But it's fun. I operate a lot on impulse. And just like, I bet this would be funny. Type of things. According to Magic the Gathering color quizzes, I am mono red. This may or may not surprise you. I believe I had a couple extra colors in that quiz at times in the past. But it eventually just boiled down to mono red. I am a being of pure emotion. I am a mono red ice ghost, which is a card that exists. Hooray. Being a mono red ice ghost is why I made a joke about my New Year's resolution being to destroy more target artifacts. And drew this image. I forget if I posted this on screen before. Or on stream before, or shown it rather. But yes. Anyway. This was not the cave I was looking for. I don't remember where somber stones are found. They are definitely in a cave. Sorcerer's Lucidity. Right, that one. Also, I should be able to interact with this person because I've gotten the medallion half that is relevant to them.
Feltarnish. I told the all here that I possess. Or have you come was my other half. Oh, so old, Albert. Then I've no choice. Let's try again. My apologies. I presume. I hope that you... Would you consider... I must go back. There is something I must... Will you show me, if you accept, of the whereabouts? Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the castle soul. Then I suppose farewell, Lobo. I will go with the tarnished. Forgive me, Lobo. Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Yeah, stationary turret spirit. I think she's pretty strong in some cases. Oh. This is... When you use a grease or consumable that you eat, your weapon also gains a buff that will apply a draining effect to enemies that drains a small amount of total HP every second and lasts for 3 seconds. Huh. There's a lot of weird consumable interactions that are cool that I'm mostly ignoring. Man, where are the... They might be up here, too. Let's try that. There's one cave around here that's got shiny stuff in it, I know it. Wesker is watching me. This cave will probably be the last thing I do today. What's that? Magical person summoning device. Oh, that's a cool new animation that they made to, like, explain unsealing the gates in a different way. Or, wait, actually, this is not the same gates. What the heck is this? Maybe this is a... Okay, this is a way to the academy, I think. No. What is this? Warp Hub? Huh. Eh? This is new. Alright. I'll take a chance. I'll see what's up here. Ah, the belfries. I do remember the belfries. I wonder how they're different. Because I don't actually know if there are still stone sword keys here, and these required those normally. Oh, imbued sword key. Do I have one of those? No. Do all of them take imbued? I forget. I think they do. Alright, fair enough. That's why the statue was there at the Lucarian Nexus, to indicate that that goes to the belfries. I see. I understand. Alright, so we started... Okay, so all of the things next to the portals are probably meant to indicate where they're pointing. Roughly. So this goes to an Erd tree. One would assume. Yeah, it does kind of have a vibe like that. Though I've never, like, played any Halo Forge maps. It definitely has one of the strongest vibes of user-created mod content compared to a lot of the things. Okay, so this is over here. On the way to Ronnie's funny house of tricks, which is now a completely different dungeon that we've seen part of, or actually we've seen all of it on stream as the Frost Witch. I just want to see where everything goes here. So we went through the funny weapons pot door. Now the Erd tree door. which is probably just going to send me to some kind of tree that's in this direction. In which case I would have already seen it. No, we are over here instead. I guess that kind of makes sense. But yeah, like, I haven't played a Halo Forge map, or like a Halo map Forge map. But this does have the vibes of like somebody made a Neverwinter Nights module. Or something like that too. This is church? Right. This is Turtle Pope.
Your Tarn, I welcome. I am my opponent. Do you know how it came?
I just remembered that I streamed at Neverwinter Nights 1 a little bit once. I only got through Act 1 of the original campaign.
Oh, was you are free? I would say if you find, unless in which case.
What do you have here? Just various starter sorceries of every type and incantations. That's fun.
You wish to Lord Rad came to soon. However, Radigan taking the title, the mystery as to why and moreover. You wish to. She is a great, sadly, and then.
She's a great sadly.
You know, a fame when he and as such, it's.
Me too. This is where I can atone, but I don't need to. Because I've never committed any kind of sin or crime in my entire life. This is the item I can use to make Bach die. Which I shouldn't do, because that would be a sin, but not according to the video game. I don't know how much I'm going to be paying attention to side quests. But I'll think about them. Alright, so that was through there. So this will go to some part of the academy. This paintings are here. This is the way I got here. And we also have pot and music stand? Or like scroll stand? Okay, we got a few more. Actually, one of these might go to, not the academy, but yeah, this is gonna go like around here. That other place. Forget the name of it. But you can't progress in it. Right, the study hall. I think you need something from Ronnie to go through here? Oh wait, they like significantly changed the Ronnie questline. Actually, I wonder. Let's take a peek. A sneak peek, which is a peek while I'm sneaking. Oh? Is this accessible now? Certainly seems like it might be. This is reworked, I think. Because this was the wacky place where you're upside down originally. Ah. Hello. Is that safe or death? What? I don't have any. Oh wait, yeah, I do. That's death. Right, yeah, that's true too. So why can you jump into this part and shoot these two hands? 3 hands. Gamers never look up. But perfumers do. Should also check, is there something under here? more death. Hey, I guess we're exploring this place now, even though it's midnight. As one might expect, I got distracted. But I'm curious. I don't know why that door is there. Maybe because otherwise those hands will just like crawl up and ambush you at some point. Okay, both bleeding and fire are equally effective in this case. Oh. Makes sense. This was also an enemy sort that appeared around here. Oh yeah, it might still rotate. Yeah, that might be a doorway for rotating. Great Bow Witch is still here. Unfortunately for everyone. Oh. Almost one-cycled her, which is a term you can't usually apply to an Elden Ring boss or enemy. Okay, I think this place might be not as reworked as I thought. It's just like more accessible now. Because I'm pretty sure you needed an item to get into here before. Train is passing by somewhere in my environment. I doubt you can hear it. But suddenly hearing a train in Elden Ring is a little bit surprising. Or like momentarily befuddling. The train is not in Elden Ring, in fact. Okay. It's not the normal place you get those, I don't think. What do they do? Intelligence, sorcery, cost, and glint sorcery damage. So this is somewhere in the middle of the tiers of the glintstone sorcery armor, I suppose. I don't know where the boss went. Or elite enemy. Whatever you want to call her. Probably up here somewhere. Yep. Well, okay, there we go. Perish. Oh, and you get the statue from... I don't think that's normal. Yeah, I definitely skipped some health gates with the bleeding. I think you use that statue at the front of the study hall? If I remember right. I might be wrong. It's funny when enemies dodge me by moving very slowly. Right. One of the areas of the game where I posted, it's too high up. I want to go home. This still always kind of gets me in From Software games when they do this. Specifically, like, From Software areas of this nature. Farewell. Oh. Alive and wiggling. We can all aspire to be like this rat. Why is that other rat dead? Oh wait, I shot them from below.
What is this?
I do think that the crossbow build mitigates the problems with areas like this significantly. So at least there's that. Okay, I got this. I don't think I can do anything else in this version of the study, if I remember right. Because I gotta go there. Might as well do that while we're here. Because I don't want to stop playing the game. So yeah, I haven't really needed the fire in particular. Guess I'll just go back to the old standard. I guess I can skip the cutscene. What do you have to say? Okay. I wonder how they're gonna handle me, like, finding this bit before even speaking to Ronnie once. Because that doesn't seem like it's intentional in the base game, of course. No. Well, I was going to try and, like, aim slightly down. I guess the fire bolts might be useful if there's anything really clustered together, but... You're back? Cut it out. That was dumb of me. I forgot that that happened. I thought Preceptor Miriam here fell. Ooh, I made fool decision. Oh, you got yourself cornered. Now you're going to go elsewhere. I'd have to say the hand enemies are something that's rather satisfying to just eliminate all of them from far away. That's pleasant to do. You probably can't bleed on account of being a weird, like, summoned knight. Some kind of swordcraft story over here. I guess you can just fall off a ledge, that'll work too. I only know the name of that game. I know in like months, I expected it to be a larger amount of time, but I don't know much about that game in general. I think there's 2 of them. Ah. Ah, I see. Ah, there's only 2 in the west and there's a 3rd one. And they're gay. Okay. Hey, got a somber stone. Hey, I got 2 of them. Hey, I actually got what I wanted out of this in the end. Everything's coming up. Claudia, which is the name of my character in case you forgot. Yeah. Mask of Confidence. It's the same as the big hat in this case. Okay, solved. Wait, I already have that spell. That's weird. Where are they? Oh. Okay, so there is like a route here. Sort of. In a manner of speaking, it would have been possible for that enemy to reach me. I think. Ow. I like flinched a second there because I was near an edge. Oh, hey. Also, obliterating the hands in one volley is pretty good too. Right, I think I'm supposed to just drop down here. I think... Oop. Or I was supposed to drop onto a chandelier or something. I have to descend the rafters. Oh boy. Oh god, I almost got nudged off. That would have been somewhat upsetting. I guess the rats don't exist because they can't be upside down. It's worse in, like, in terms of, like, being scary, I think, but I'll stop lingering. There's less enemies there's no enemies to deal with in the rafters when it's inverted. So at least there's that. And then we're down here. It's fun that they let you open a door upside down. But you have to do a cutscene for it because it's not normal to do this, I guess. I just felt like watching a cutscene of a door opening. I don't think I can do anything here. I might be able to. Ah. There's a guy here. Uh-oh. Okay. Did you just, like, roll cancel? I feel like I've asked this question before. Anyway, that's a fun enemy to just delete without too much of a problem. So strength, dex, int, and faith. And FP costs. Okay. I think I asked, did you just roll cancel of that enemy type in the base game as well? This is familiar to me. Right, okay. You two don't need to be here. Thanks for your help, though. Tree Guardians. Wait, what? Okay. So that's why I was hearing that sound earlier. Sometimes they kind of don't disappear properly. Like so. Okay, fair enough. I don't believe there's anything sneaky on the sides around here. Oh, that's new. They added Godskin Apostle dressing to this area. Makes me wonder if there's something up there. Sorry we're going a bit late, by the way. But I gotta know what's happening. I don't think this was up here before. Ooh. Horse? Did we find a horse upgrade? I think we found a horse upgrade. A carrion knight smoldering with black flame in a pool of blood. Interact with horse. This horse exploded and I obtained it in my inventory. Alright. Well, that's new. I didn't think we'd run into a horse by accident. But we did. And I believe you can switch horses at any bonfire. 110% speed, dash invulnerability, lesser, ability, focus, recovery. Yeah. Anything else up here? I guess this is the new way to go around and up. Because the elevator was taken over by the horse zone. This crossbow is silly. And I have materials to upgrade it further now. Golden Rune 12 seems to imply that I am a little bit places I might maybe shouldn't be. But that's the whole point, isn't it? These spirits are never going to catch up. Yeah, there wasn't a boss fight here before. I don't think. Oh, there were fights in some of the Divine Towers in the base game. There is a Godskin Apostle in one of them, who I fought like way earlier than I should have, but still managed to defeat eventually. Oops, I kicked the air. I think that was the only one though. Oh. Imagine having not infinite crossbow bolts. By the way, like at this point, with how many bolts I've fired. Rip this guy. Also that guy. Where did the Guardians go? I think they fell through the earth. That's fine. They're allowed to do that. I'm not paying them or anything. Yeah, this feels like there's gonna be a boss fight over here, because this is definitely not a situation that was going on in this area before. Whoa there, camera. I heard laughter. Yeah, this list flat out doesn't work in this area because of the elevation. I've noticed that, like, in places where things are, like, notably differently vertically than the base game, the summon anywhere system has a lot of trouble. I don't know if this applies to all summons. Like, maybe if I had the funny bird that follows you around, which I do not have. Maybe that would work out better. But I believe I need an imbued stone sword key for that. Wormface is also... Yeah, I didn't expect much. Wormface is also bound to the earth. And at this point we are in the sky. A worm is a creature of the earth unless it is spelled with a Y. That actually didn't do very much. If it's spelled with a U, I am not as familiar with those, but I think that also varies. I think that that applies in some cases. But I don't quite remember. I'm not as much of an expert on worms as I made myself sound. This keeps going, huh? This with, like, the ambience of a tower makes this whole climb very ominous. Like the bell music. Very spooky. Fortunately, my crossbow is dumb. This is still going. Okay, you probably could go around on the side there, but I don't think it would be super wise. There's a checkpoint, which is either because we're at the top or we're at the top, comma, or semicolon, something is here. And in that case, before I'm gonna go upgrade, because I should have enough to upgrade at least once. Because I picked up 2 somber stones, I believe. Wrong way!
Well, I took you
I should try summoning the jellyfish up there because that is a airborne creature. Oh wait, it doesn't take as many as I thought. It's like 1 somber per step and then large. Oh boy. We got to +5 out of 10. Now we just need a bunch of great and then like the perfectly ultimate great somber stone or whatever. But I should try summoning the jellyfish up there, but I don't think it'll work still. The most airborne summon that I can think of is that eagle that I don't have. Okay, you work here. This is different. Well, in any case, whenever I encounter a situation where I can't summon a land-based creature, I should try summoning... There is a boss here now. Officially. That's new. Let's level up. I'm expecting a new boss that is like based in part on Godskin. It'll be like Larry, Godskin Superintendent. Godskin Matriarch. Close. Owie. That was my entire brain. Hey, this is new music too. Yeah, this is new. Okay. Afflicted with rot. Vulnerable to bleed. Ah, you're using the death rune. That's not good for anyone. Oh, cool. Hey, by the way, this mod is cool sometimes. Ow, ah, shit. Oh, geez. Damn, though. She went a little bit dog mode. As some people have been known to say she got that dog in her, or whatever. I wonder... Wonder which summon is best here. It's worm time for you. Okay, you are rotted. You are also hit with Deathblight, which does... I don't remember how Deathblight works in this mod, but it is not an instant kill. God, that's cool. Uh-oh. Quick, quick, quick. Oh. It's okay, okay, it's okay, it's okay. I remember the follow-up to that one. Ah, I dodged too soon. I panicked a little bit. Damn, close though. This fight's really cool. It doesn't feel like it's super difficult, but it's pretty cool, like visually and the theme and stuff. Let's start with the Guardians this time. Oh shit. Oh, the Guardians are getting clowned upon. That's not good. Oh wait, they healed. Ah. Oof. Okay, there's a little bit of damage over time on that. I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily, that there's a little bit of add-in element. I think that is a cool thing to do. I think it's a neat effect. I could probably, if I had the souls, or runes rather, I could probably upgrade a spirit as well. Okay, if you do those two things in succession, it's quite difficult to avoid. It's like an easy way to like do a phase 2 logistically. Maybe logistically isn't the right term. And you can still do it in like plenty of different ways. Wait. Did I interrupt your death mark? I might have by accident. Hell yeah.
To the sea. Where is she from? What can she do? Unblemished gun reflects the sun. Bamboozled by her vacant mien.
That was maybe the most coherent and relevant To the Sea has ever been. Curse Mark of Death. Radiant Rune of Black Flame. Remembrance of the... Ooh. New boss Remembrance. And or Radiant. Hold on, let me... That's the final Godskin rune in the game. Damn, okay. Just kind of skipped all the way to the end of a thing. A little bit. And they're all the... Oh, they're all the red ones. And they're Duskbolt, Deicide, Godslayer's Devotion, and Wrath of the Queen. Yeah, alright. Let's take a look at these. I won't be able to use any of them, but we can, like, read about them. I actually looked at all of the spells and stuff. A powerful bolt of Godslayer's Flame, a lost technique once used by the Gloam-Eyed Queen, fires a powerful bolt of Godslayer's Flame toward an enemy, dealing holy damage. Upon impact, it afflicts the target with greater soul burn, draining a small amount of HP for a short time. This effect does not stack with itself, but does stack with lesser soul burn. Charging increases potency. My children, fear not the devices of the gods who place themselves in such a lofty seat. They lurch upon a cracked and foggy firmament, brittle and precarious, whispering the machinations of fleeting grandeur. Their skin shall adorn us, they and all who contrive to succeed them. Deicide, the power to slay the gods! Yay! You have to use this on the final boss of Fire Emblem Echoes. Invoke the full strength of Destined Death and launch yourself into the air, conjuring a great sword of red and black flames. Then fly forward towards foes, planting the sword into the ground and striking them with multiple illusory slashes in front of you. Then follow up with a single horizontal slash that conjures a red and black tornado of flames around you. I know that you're taking a like utilitarian approach to describing what the spell does, but the first, then is like the structure I tried to use to write fight scenes when I was in 3rd grade. I didn't use this many words and fancy words, and that's not what they're trying to do here, but it is funny. I'm not trying to make fun of them. I'm making fun of myself more than anything. This attack inflicts greater soul burn, etc. With this, our greatness is returned to us. Godslayer's Devotion, the greatest enchantment of the modern Godslayer sect. Legendary enchantment. The effect never expires. Recast the spell to toggle the effect. There's a lot of those in this game. Increase all holy damage you deal by 5%, reduce the stamina cost of attacks by 20%, reduce the FP cost of weapon skills by 80%, but reduce your total FP by 90%. Each time you strike an enemy with a weapon attack, you gain a stackable effect which decreases the FP cost of incantations by 10% and increases casting speed by 5 per attack. When you cast an incantation, it clears all previous stacks and heals you for 50% of your total health. What? Yeah, it sounds really cool. And Wrath of the Queen, the greatest of ancient Godslayer enchant... Oh wait, I skipped... We are all but an instrument of destiny. The greatest of ancient Godslayer enchantments, reborn with the power of Destined Death. Legendary enchantment, never expires, recast to toggle. Increases total FP by 25%, lower the FP cost of spells by 20%, and increase your poise, but lower total HP by 30%, and lowers all non-spell damage by 75%. Each time you cast a Godslayer incantation, you're healed by 7% of total HP, and 30 stamina points are restored. So this is a trend I noticed when looking at all the spells in Convergence, is that like, typically, like, especially in the final tiers, there will be 2 permanent enchantments that you use to activate like Sword Mage mode or Caster mode. So like, you basically get subclasses at this point when you activate these, or like expert classes or prestige classes, or there's a better example I'm trying to think of, but I don't remember the wording, but you get the idea. Like, once you get the final tier, you split into 2 major builds. Epic Destinies would also work. I think I'm trying to think of the Guild Wars 2 thing, but I'm blanking on what it's called for some reason, even though I played that game a bunch. Lore on the Remembrance, good call. Remembrance of the current age's Godskin matriarch hewn into the Erd tree. Once obtained, it allows new items to be purchased from the finger reader. Consumed to gain a great bounty of runes. Taken from birth, she was groomed to be the new leader of the now weakened A Scattered Godskins. I think they typoed there. After the Night of the Black Knives, it was clear that the Rune of Death, or at least a piece of it, could once again be attained, and she resolutely guided her brethren towards this singular purpose. And this is, I believe, the same lore as before. Is there anything else up here? I shouldn't be quick to leave. I hope so, because this boss fight was awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that since I don't even have a dang Great Rune yet, because I own the body of Ronnie is still there. The original body, which makes sense. I'm going to guess that I might not be able to see what this remembrance can be traded for yet, because I don't have a Great Rune. But maybe collecting a remembrance will unlock that room in this mod, so maybe it's fine. How many runes did I get? 120,000. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I can't really speedrun to Godric. That'll have to be like next stream. I feel like I want to stream this more because this is fun. Crossbow shenanigans, and also like seeing a boss fight like that. I really want to know what else is in Convergence and share it with people. Because that fight was really cool. The game crashed. Funny. Let's try and launch it again. I want to see if I can... Please hold. Technical difficulties.
To the stars. Meow, I am a cat. Actually, naps are fine. Give me a scarecrow.
Destroy!
Alright. Hopefully that didn't like corrupt my save file or anything. Thank you for petting Calico. If that like corrupted my save, I probably won't stream it again, but also that boss fight was really cool, so I'm not too mad. I'll be a little mad. I'll probably be mad. Whoa. It just automatically pressed a button a bunch. Ooh. Okay. All right, now load properly, please. Okay, we're here. We got that level ups. I tried to teleport here. I think the game crashed before it did the... Okay, yeah, we're good here. Doors are shut. Can't trade the remembrance yet. Darn. We can see how much it's worth in runes. I'll have to go shoot Godric a bunch next time, I guess. I think this might be what I stream for a bit. I'll get to Final Fantasy XIV eventually. It's worth 40,000 if you sell it. I will not sell it. I don't think I'll be able to use either of the, or however many of the things you get from it. But yeah. If I really wanted to, I could probably speedrun to the rune holder in the academy. But I think we should probably not push it and we should stop for today. I think I'm closer to her than I am to Godric. Also, I like how my character looks. I just want to say that. Sometimes it can be tough to get a character that looks decent in a FromSoft game, but I like her. Both of the ways you've spelled Claudia are technically incorrect, and that's funny to me, but you'd have no reason to know that. Because it starts with a K. It's funny though. The typical way that I do character creation in games like this, or like in FromSoft games specifically, is I choose a base template, I like press the similar face button a few times, and then I adjust from there. Yeah, if I keep streaming this, I think she'll probably get one. Because, like, gun. Okay, one thing before we leave, since I have been adding more to strength and dex. Just out of funny, I want to see the damage comparison here. The pulley crossbow is like infinitely more practical, but still 1158 because this is at +5. Like that obviously does a lot more damage, but like it's way more difficult to use. Perhaps eventually I should like level endurance and like level up both of the crossbows. And then I want to see how silly this looks. Wait. Okay, you can't use your skill if you're dual wielding crossbows. But yeah, it might be worth having both, but I don't have the equip load to hold both of them at present. But yeah, I could see there being use cases for both of them, so I'd like to level up the other one as well. I mean, I could use the equip load and be stuck with medium roll, but light roll is very valuable to me in Elden Ring. Fun fact about Elden Ring Night Rain, there's no equip loads, everyone gets light rolling all the time. Oh right, the horse! We didn't look at the horse! Hold on, we have to look at the horse! Duh! I was so caught up in the tower adventure that I forgot we unlocked a horse at the base of the tower. Hold on. So, Torrent. Status immunity. Speed 100%, dash invulnerability medium. Oh, they have like different iframes when they dash, and then the Carrion Nightsteed has less of that, but like restores focus, maybe? Is what it sounds like. So... Oh, the ring is different. Yeah, my focus is restoring faster, and I have this funny horse now. Interesting. The 10% extra speed seems pretty useful. I want that. I'm not going to use it, but I want it. Though the dash window might be a trouble. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Perhaps. You know, I never really thought about Torrent's bizarre leg anatomy, I don't think. Let me jump into the pit and get a closer look at the... Oh wait, I can go to the horse room. This keeps getting delayed, but for like... I think the horse room is a good reason to delay the end of the stream. Let's look at horses. Yeah, they're over there now. Both of them are here. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Can I pet both of them? You did the beckon. Oh, you can swap horses here. By beckoning to them. Also, they're all pooping all the time, apparently. Except you bow to this one. You have different emotes to swap to different horses. Oh, the game crashed again. Yep. Well, okay then. I guess that's a good reason to end the game. I'll probably be able to like get it to crash less in the future. You know what? Hold on. Maybe there's a good reason for this. What's my core temperature? Is high. I think Elden Ring might have heated up my computer a little bit. That's fine though. Yeah, I can see that too. Like imagining that Torrent has 6 legs. I don't have like a elaborate closing sequence or anything, but this was the stream. Thank you for watching. This has been Elden Ring: The Convergence as a perfumer with a crossbow focus. We found a cool, awesome new boss at the end, and hopefully I can stream more of this and it doesn't continuously crash. It's probably just the sort of thing that gets touchy if you play it for too long at once. Because, like, computers are weird. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your day and or night. And I hope to see you again on the next one, whenever and whatever that may be. Ideally tomorrow and more of this, I think. But we'll see. Having a tough one lately. A tough time. Difficult times. So I wanted to stream at least once this week, but this was fun. So yeah. Good night, everyone. Oh yeah, and if you didn't notice it the previous time, there is now an Elka mem cake as well. With corn. Anyway, good night.